Well, well, well. It's good to see everybody. Good to see you, Psycho. Wait, hold on. I gotta configure my mic to the correct delay. I almost forgot to set that. Alright, so my voice should be properly attuned to what's going on. So, if I go down, 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 up, 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 my voice should match what I'm doing on screen. And I've been checking my rewards because apparently there are Twitch drops for Cyberpunk right now. Pardon me. And because there's some Twitch drops for Cyberpunk where you can get like the special NUS tactical gear. And I just claimed the chest piece, but I don't know if it's going to sync up with it. Hold on. Again. I had to open it back up, but also had to shield my screen just a little bit there. I'm gonna boot it up again and see if it'll sync with the jacket that I just claimed, because there's some Twitch drops for watching certain affiliate channels for a certain amount of hours to get this whole set, and I currently have one channel that's up right now, one Twitch channel that's up right now that's running, so that way I can get the suit. Well, I can get the chest piece. Yo, kitties! Good to see you. I'm checking my Twitch drop stuff that I got for this. Alright, so my jacket is in there. Cool. It's synced up, it's linked up. Byron! Sneeze right as you connect. Me with that comedic timing for you. But I'm checking all the stuff that I got. We got an update, ladies and gentlemen. The last big update for Cyberpunk before CD Projekt Red moves on to their next game. So let's see what the new stuff is. Changes in patch 2.1. Spend more time with those you love. Loneliness in Night City, a thing of the past. For you, at least. You can now have loved ones over to your apartments and relax in good company after a long day of merc work. Yeah, Panam, come to my abode, Panam. I live in the Japanese suite of the business district. I can brew you some tea, lay across my satin sheets. Relax. You are in the lap of luxury right now because I am the richest merc ever. Explore Night City in a brand new way. Attention passengers, the Night City Metro is up and running. Hop on a local train, immerse yourself in the city's hustle and bustle, and admire the sights from a whole new perspective. So what this adds is the ability to actually ride the subway trains that are all over the city now. Instead of them just being places where you just fast travel to a new location, you can actually board them now. So that's actually something major. Add some music to your story. Make some noise. After the latest neural firmware update, you now have access to an exciting new feature called Radio Port. This lets you take radio music with you whenever you go, wherever you go. Exploring Night City has never sounded so good. So if you're listening to a favorite song in your car, that music can continue if you get out on foot because you have an inner brain radio station for you. Changes in patch 2.0. Wait, this is old. This is 2.0. This is some of the newest stuff. But luckily for me, I have the newest stuff for update 2.1, including some very necessary changes that is going to be very beneficial for all of us. Where is the whole patch notes? Ah, here we go. All right. Let's see here. New features. V's issue with their NCART City Pass is resolved, and they can now travel between the 19 metro stations located throughout Night City on 5 different lines via fast travel or riding the train itself while gazing out the window and watching the world go by. V will now be able to invite their love interests to spend some time together in any of the apartments. Hangouts are a repeatable, unlimited event that has become available once the romance path with a given character has concluded. You can now listen to the radio while on foot, using the new Radio Port feature. Available while you explore, it switches seamlessly to car radio whenever you get in a vehicle and turns off when quest-specific music starts playing. It is now also possible to adjust the volume directly in the radio window.
Added replayable car races V can take part in after finishing The Beast in Me. Look for race flag icons on the map and win the races to get eddies and a discount for the Auto Fixer website. Additionally, we improved the racers' AI to make them more competitive and made enhancements so that the whole experience is much more fun. Sightseeing binoculars in various scenic spots have been added as another way to appreciate Night City's vistas. And then, of course, we have some accessibility options, including added an option to enable a bigger interface font, and you can now disable the timer in the Breach Protocol minigame, which for some people will be very beneficial, especially if they're not good at Breach Protocol. You can just completely turn the timer off. Added more customization options for the HUD. Added a new accessibility tab, moved the difficulty and subtitle settings and some of the control and interface options. Added a weapon cycling to arms cyberware setting, which allows to enable or disable cycling arms cyberware when cycling through equipped weapons. So, for those of you that want to have special cyberware, special melee cyberware, you can now turn it off so that you will still have the cyberware, but toggling between your weapons won't also include your melee cyberware stuff as well. So if you're trying to get to one specific gun, you don't need to worry about your arms getting mixed up in that toggle as well. UI panels, up, down, left, right keys are now rebindable to adapt to Azerty and Quartz keyboards. So another thing, V can now be pursued by gangs after taking an aggressive approach towards them during certain gigs and main quests. Gigs that involve stealing and delivering a vehicle can now turn into a car chase and a combat sequence. Decorative vendors spawned inside some kiosks are now functional. Please note that food stands are not impacted by this change. It is now possible to sit at various bars in Night City and interact with the vendors. And then, of course, there's some fixes for some gigs and such. And then there's some stuff that are specific to Phantom Liberty, one of which is previously exclusive iconic weapons are now obtainable in the game. Alibi, Borzaya, Laika, Tigan, and Volkoldov iconic weapons will now be available for purchase from the black market vendor if they were not retrieved from an airdrop. And there's some other things in here. Another thing to make note of is that for gameplay, improve the boss fights with Yasha Ivanov, Boris Rybakov, and Adam Smasher. They turned Adam Smasher into his Edge Runner's counterpart, where even Adam Smasher can use a Sand Devastin, complete with like the super speed trail behind him. I wonder if I have a save that can let us take on the Adam Smasher fight. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I still have like a quick save of it somewhere. That's Give Me Danger. Let me see. I want to check and see if I still have that saved. Oh, wait. No, I don't. No, it's gone. Yep, it's gone. Yeah. I wanted to try and take on Adam Smasher's fight, because I know I had like a save for it, but I think I may have saved over it because of too many quick saves. Ghost Town, Old Friends, Lousy Kleppers. Yeah, I think I made too many quick saves with another file, so we won't be able to see that Adam Smasher fight. Because all these other saves, these are my old saves from PS4. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to load up my Corpo Netrunner dude, because he's the one that has everything unlocked. Because there's another thing that I want to test out as well. So let's go back to the patch notes. Let's see. Boris Rybakov and Adam Smasher. Smasher will now be able to activate Sand Devastin. They pretty much made it so that Adam Smasher is a far more bigger threat now. Added new cyberware, Fiend X and Cognito Lattice. Rebalanced stats for multiple cyberwares. Decreased cyberware costs for like a lot of things, so that they're not as expensive. Balance changes for some of the perks. Made balance tweaks for some of the weapons. Cyberware capacity, and here's a very important one for a lot of you. Cyberware capacity shards should now drop properly for players who have reached the max level, which was a major issue for a lot of people because, and including myself as well, because trying to find cyberware shards was already tricky enough as it was, trying to find them and trying to get them from enemies, but since we were high level, they didn't drop as much. That should be fixed now, and the best way to test that... Actually, let me check cyberware. How much stuff has been reduced? Not much. I don't think stuff that I was using has been reduced. So... And I still gotta upgrade. I still gotta upgrade quite a few things as well. Not necessarily like my upper stuff, like quantum tuning. That's one of the end game stuff you can get from Phantom Liberty. Whenever another cyberware implant is fully used, quantum tuning instantly restores its cooldown, and it also increases the cooldown of everything else that I'm using as well. So it's... New item received, contagion. All right, so let's see if they give us a capacity shard. No, they give us money. Shard? Money shard. Shard? No, you give us nothing. You had one job, and that was to give me a shard, and you did not. You deserve to die. It's about time they made him more like his Edge Runner's counterpart. I'm glad they did this before they moved on to a new game. Yeah, I'm glad too. I'm glad they did one last big hoorah of an update for this game. Because this is yet another example of what happens if you stick with the game and try to get it as close to your original vision as possible, even despite the turmoil it's gone through and the negative opinion that people have given towards it. This is what happens when you go that extra mile to ensure that you at least leave off on a good note. Like, CD Projekt Red could have just said, you know what, let's just cut our losses, not worry about it at all. But, you know, they said, no, let's stick with this. Let's finish it. And let's also add some stuff. Now, I've seen people say, hey, if they had let it cook a little bit more, this is what we could have got. There's no guarantee that what we have right now for Cyberpunk would have been exactly what we got had they actually took a little bit longer time to actually fine-tune everything for it. There's no guarantee that half the stuff that we got in these recent big updates would have been exactly the same or would have even been there in the first place with this exact vision had they had more time to have this game cook and it forward to a release better. There's no guarantee that it would have turned out that way. For all we know, it actually could have been worse. But I will say this, though. Like No Man's Sky, this is another example of what happens when you don't quit on a game and you actually see it through to the end to make sure that it's in a far better state than it was before. All right, let's see. BD 1C, then 1C7A, then 1C again. Okay, so BD 1C 7A 1C 55 7A. Okay. There we go. Always. I'm always gonna get my stuffs. Now, there's a place I want to see if it'll drop some shards, because it's one of my places that I tend to go to. Or at least tried going to beforehand when the drops were bad. But they had a far better chance of giving me a shard. We need to go visit the Valentinos back in the main city. And these guys are already back. Wow, that did not take long for them to respawn. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did they? No, they didn't. I was about to say, how quickly did they just respawn for this spot? 'Cause this was fairly quickly. I thought that they actually, a while back, they actually downsized how quickly enemies spawn because they found people were using them as, you know, XP farms. But for another group to be over here? Hold on. Let me see. There's another spot I can connect to. Because I need to find like a reliable place to get shards from, because I still need to work on some of my other builds, such as my melee tank man. I still need to get plenty of shards for him in order to boost his survivability and defensiveness to the absolute maximum, because he's pretty good right now. He can survive a ton of punishment, but it's not at the pinnacle that I want quite yet. So let's go to the Valentino. Ooh, they marked all the metros now. So now, okay, I like the look. I like the added look. So they point out the metros, and they point out, you know what? Hold on. Okay, so the Valentinos, El Coyote, we need to go to... I think we need to go to... Valentino Alley. This is the one. Let's see if these cyberware shards will drop properly now. But there's a bunch of other things that got moved as well. Let's see. And there's some new cyberware, so we need to check for that too. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Cyberware Shard. Let's go. Yeah. 2 Cyberware Shards. Let me tell y'all how rare it is for me to see a Cyberware Capacity Shard from these Valentino dudes. That's the first time I've ever seen a legendary tiered Cyberware Shard. That is the first time I've ever seen one. And now that we got our hands on one, we need to go through the area. Find out there's plenty of Valentinos. Because if we go over to our cyberware, our capacity has risen. And the more I raise it, I can put myself some more perks inside of my nervous system and circulatory. All right, I need to find that alleyway where there's a ton of Valentinos. There's an alleyway with a basketball court. Ah, perfect.
I am the Chupacabra. ¿Qué fue eso? ¡Ah, idiota!
Give it a sec. And they're down. All right, time to see who dropped what. Okay, you had money. You had nothing. Components. Components again. Components. Yeah, I can either sell these or dismantle them. All right. You're free to go. You're all dead. People are dead. All right, more components. Now, the thing is, cyberware shards will drop more, but to what percentage we kind of don't know because they weren't even dropping properly to begin with.
Lo mereces, cabrón.
All right, we got a couple over here. Components. Components. Electric baton. It's not always guaranteed that I'm going to get capacity shards every time. Because this is the place I normally run to because they have so many enemies in one group, and that increases my chances. Ah, perfect. This is where this is the area that I wanted to go in because there's so many people in this one specific area that is very easy. You can get a bunch of people.
Save yourselves!
If they don't have components, then they'll just give me money. Skill shard, headhunter. I'll take that. There should be people... There should be people in this area. Should be some more people up here somewhere. No, this is where I just came from. Ah, I killed an innocent. No. Ain't nobody tell you to be close to me.
Stand got shitters like you.
You see how you got up real quick after I sliced the arm off? I was all like, hey man, I think I'm fine. Oh no, you took my arm off. Okay, there's not much of her left. Wow. Wow. Detonate grenade is kind of grisly.
It's kind of grisly. Just a bit.
I'm doing this because once the stream is over, I'm probably going to continue to see if I can find some viable spots in order for me. I don't remember doing anything to you. Why are you on the ground? Why are you here? You glitching? Oh, do you mean when I activate my quick hacks? This is not it. Oh, I know what I can do. So me doing this is me, my screen effect. This is me going into overclock mode. You glitching? I'm getting pauses in the stream, audio cut out, and freeze screen. Hold on, I'm checking. I'm not getting any dropped frames from the stream, so I don't think it's on my end. Just to be sure, though, let me close out some of these other tabs. I was watching bloopers from The Office. It's one thing to see people make jokes on a show, but to see them break character when they're doing bloopers, that's actually hilarious. But no, not that. Your audio stopped. Might be on your end. I kind of have my volume turned up for my playback so I can make sure that the audio is coming through fine, but I haven't heard my audio actually cut out. This used to be a human being. I can no longer tell, though. That's scary having... Oh, overloading your band. Oh, I get it. Well, that's good for me, to know that it wasn't something that was happening on my end, because y'all know how much I hate a viewer immersion break. Now, y'all know how much I don't like it when stuff happens when that interferes with your immersion for it.
Come the fuck out. I'ma fucking die here waiting.
Yeah? Got my eye on you.
There was a spot that I went to that I would always run in a circle in order to take out a whole bunch of Valentinos all at once. Ah, here it is. This is the location. This is the location. Okay, so there's 3 there. There's 3 up there. There's 3 up there. I would travel to another spot, have it past 24 hours, and then they'll respawn again.
¿Qué fue eso? Better stay under that rock, cabrón.
And let's take him out. It's bad when the person you make commit Sudoku has a knife, because they are forced against their will to, you know, chop chop. Yay, cyberware capacity shard. Okay, let me look at my map. This area around here, going in a circle in this vicinity, letting time pass and coming back here, very efficient, along with the other enemies that are in this general area as well. So like in this L shape, I believe, in this L shape is where a ton of Valentino enemies are. And, you know, it also increases your chances of getting more capacity shards. Between Christmas on YouTube in the kitchen, the stream that's mirrored to your phone, and your PC communicating to the third printer along with everything else cause it to sputter. Ah, I see. You got a lot riding onto one singular thing, it seems. And as you can see, these enemies have replenished. And just to make sure that y'all don't cause any issues.
¡Está hackeando! ¡Acaben con ese culero!
Yeah, he's never getting out. He literally burned to death being crushed underneath a car. What a horrible way to go. Getting these mods because they can be upgraded into something else later. Excuse me, sir. Sir? I would... Broken? Wait. Broken weapons? Hold up. Broken weapons. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen in this game. Sir, could you... Maybe I can get to it from his head. Like, maybe I can use his head as a medium. It's not working, so... Dang it. I blew up the car, and now he's just stuck there.
¡Por aquí!
I also found out what this was. I was wondering, what is it that's causing my screen to do that and that maniacal laughter to happen in the background? Apparently, what is it? It's in my... this is it. It's the Fury state. I didn't fully understand it at first, but that's what it is. So it's you essentially dipping into like cyber psychosis. It has a 1% when you neutralize. Well, basically it's because of this perk. Allows you to exceed your cyberware capacity by up to 50 points at the cost of less health per point. When you neutralize an enemy during combat, there's a 0.1% chance for each point you're over capacity that you will enter a Fury state. In this state, you gain 10% damage, 30% crit chance, and 50% crit damage. And it lasts for 12 seconds. Plus 3-second duration for each neutralization while Fury is active. So, one thing we're going to do today is something I didn't do when this update happened. When the newer update happened. The 2.0 update happened. Yeah. We never tried fighting the police and seeing how much we could survive. So that is something we are going to try today. But I'm just trying to see about getting my hands on some more cyberware shards so I can kind of set myself up, because fighting the police with my Netrunner build, I mean, it's kind of what you would call squishy. It's what you would call malleable. It's what you would call prone to death by bullets. So I kind of want to prepare accordingly with this before we just start going off on the police. And I'm gonna make sure that I'm in a perfect place to take them all on. I mean, I'm not gonna be on the open road because that's just gonna be bad news bears for me. So I just wanted to see. Yeah, my capacity's gone up. It was at a spot where it was very dangerously close to right here, but now it's gone up even more because we are getting more shards now. A lot more than we were after the last update, which is good because this is gonna help my pure melee build guy. Where is that other location? There's another spot with the basketball court and a whole bunch of other Valentinos in one spot. I'm trying to find that one. Is it I think it might be up here. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute. Oh! There's that Fury mode. Double decapitation! Double decapitation. I never had a more perfectly synced decapitation like that before. That's actually quite interesting. Never had that happen before. I'm trying to remember where that spot is. Because if I remember where it is, then I can easily go back and forth in order to farm more shards. I'm so glad I put cripple movement on my wire. And I'm so glad they did not nerf the monowire at all. Hold on. It just came to me. I just had an apostrophe. I know it's epiphany, but I just wanted to say that. But it just came to me. I think I know where I need to go. Okay, so there's a location where I had to deliver a car. It was... Why are you running? Why are you running, bud? What did you see? You saw something, didn't you? Oh, it's a cross. I remember now. It's over here. It's... Hey, buddy, I'm walking here. Dude, it is not that serious wherever you're trying to go. I'm trying to make sure that I'm remembering correctly, because there's a location I had to jump over a fence in order to get to that spot. Where did I go? Where did I go? Where did I go? Where did I go? I know it's a location where I had to jump over a fence. You had a eureka moment? No, an apostrophe. I had an apostrophe. Okay, Valentino Alley. I think it was El Coyote Coyo. Yep. It's over here. It's over here. Yep, here it is. Okay, it was right next to the bar. Hey, dudes!
Ludias mode! Cover me!
Hello, this is N54 News with a breaking development. The story of the twins abducted by Anthony.
Time to pick up the pieces.
You got anything for me? You got any capacity shots? No, you just got money.
Don't worry about them. They'll be all right. Okay, another money shard. I'm gonna need y'all to just drop some. I'm gonna need y'all to just start dropping more shards. Okay, ain't no Valentinos over there, but they're over here. Locked on. Tripping over his own feet.
Do it! I'm gonna run your punk ass down!
I really want to boot up my melee guy because I want to throw people around the room. Ooh, that might actually be a better character to use. Simply because he's the tank, and I want to see how long my tank can last against Night City's finest. So that might warrant a better showcase than me using a Netrunner who's probably going to die in a couple of seconds. Kyushu, if you really were a Netrunner, that'd be awesome, but terrifying, because I'd be good at my job. That's the reason why I don't really get into, like learning how to use guns or anything, because I'd be good at it. I'm not boasting, it's just that I like to be good at whatever's in front of me, and I like to perfect it to the point where it becomes second nature to me. So that's the reason why I don't involve myself with using guns or anything of that nature. Because I will get good at it. Okay, the drop rate is still small for shards. So I'm gonna save right here. Corpo. We were in Dogtown, and I'm pretty sure if we had like a drop happen, it'll probably. Oh, we need to do something. Okay, it just said that there was some iconic weapons that are at the black market vendor. We actually need to see the new items that are at the vendor now, because it should have more that were previously unavailable. So now we got to go to the black market in Dogtown to see exactly what those are, because I don't think I've progressed far enough for my melee character in Phantom Liberty in order for me to be able to view them. I could be wrong, though. It's been a hot minute since I last booted up CYBERPUNK because I've been playing a ton of other games, such as Warframe. Speaking of Warframe, I got everything I need to make Grendel Prime. Grendel Prime is building his weapon, and both of his weapons are building. They should be done today, and he's got like 2 more days worth of building. But I figured, you know what? I haven't played Warframe in a while, but I kind of like having the frames, so I went ahead and started building them because Gauss Prime is going to be dropping next month, and I want to have him too. So I figured I'd just go down the line and get those parts I need. You're the same way. You want to learn some throwing knives, but you're scared yet you'll be good. Yeah, that's the thing. There's quite a few things, because I'm not going to try and humble brag or anything about how good I think I am at doing stuff. It's just, I don't want to risk the chance of me being very, very good at something. Ooh, that's new. That is okay, so these are definitely new weapons. Okay, so Deserter we've already seen before. The Carmen we've already seen. The NDI Osprey, that is new. What? It's a sniper. Oh, it's a sniper rifle. Yo, the 05 is no longer the only sniper rifle in the game that has explosive bullets now. This is a sniper rifle. 200% headshot damage multiplier. Heavy weapon slightly reduces movement speed. Holding the trigger while shooting from the hip allows it to fire in full auto. This is a sniper rifle that can be fired in full auto. Excuse me? What do you mean the sniper rifle can be fired in full auto? That's the exact opposite of what you want a sniper rifle to do. Fires a powerful series of explosive rounds. Headshots increases damage from hip firing. Neutralizing multiple enemies increases reload speed and chance to apply burning. If they're dead after neutralizing them, I don't think it's gonna matter. That's funny. Killing more enemies gives you a chance to burn more enemies. But if they're already dead, you know. But now we got a iconic Volkodov, iconic machete. Volkodov, part of a special Tektronika weapon series that was banned due to humanitarian concerns. I'm sorry? Due to this thing was discontinued because of humanitarian concerns? You have my attention. I would like to know more. Grants a chance to inflict a unique burn on the enemy. Shooting an enemy affected by this burn always deals crit damage. The more enemies simultaneously affected by this burn, the more crit damage you deal, but at the cost of accuracy. That's interesting. That's interesting. We have the Wild Dog. Heavy weapon slightly reduces movement speed and jump height. Repeated hits increase fire rate and crit chance. Quick melee attacks deal massive damage when ammo is empty. Okay. You encourage your oldest to play games with you. You created a monster. What you guys said about being good at it. Yeah. Taigun fires explosive rounds, power revolver. Part of a special Tektronika weapon series that was banned due to humanitarian concerns. Okay, so this is in the same line as this machete. Grants a chance to inflict a unique burn on the enemy. Shooting an enemy affected by this burn always deals crit damage. The more enemies simultaneously... Oh, I get it. These two weapons complement each other. The gun has a chance to inflict a unique burn, and the machete has a chance to inflict a unique burn. So actually, wait, these are this is the same thing. They both share the same thing, but they complement each other because it has a chance to inflict burn, but shooting an enemy affected by this always deals crit damage. So you pair this machete with this revolver, and you're dealing a lot of damage to people. The amount of progress is scary. It always is. Okay, interesting. And Bald Eagle fires explosive rounds. After crippling an enemy with iconic knife Fang, shooting the crippled leg with this gun will shred it to pieces and return Fang to your hand. Effective against moving targets. Do I have that knife? Fang? What you mean, iconic knife Fang? That's the Nihon. That's the Agao. What do you mean, iconic knife Fang? And then we have Alibi, part of a special Tektronica. Okay, so this shotgun, this pistol, and this machete are part of a set. Using all three of these is pretty much going to have you burning people all over. That's interesting. Okay, so let's head to the Ripper Dock because they got some stuff too. They got some new stuff that we can check out. It was the Keen X and the something else. Okay, so that's not it. It's a shame that the arm stuff that you get, like the arm... Oh, it's nice of them to give me all my stuff back that I had before. But too bad the arms don't have, like, their own legendary versions. Rava Avis, Epomorphic Skeleton. That's not it. It only took 5 days to beat Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Now the site is on MMORPG games. Woo! You got a little speed demon over there for video games. I remember when I was beating games in a couple of days. I remember it like it was just after the launch of Spider-Man 2. Stabber, Revulsor, Adreno Trigger. This is... You know what? This cyberware here might actually be really good for the blade build that I have, because it increases crit chance with blades and throwable weapons. So that'll make my dude even more of a menace. I don't remember if this was in the last update or not. Like I said, been a minute. No, that's not it. Chrome Compressor. Apogee Sandevistan, which is the best Sandevistan in the game. Immovable Force. No, that's not it either. Leroy Ligaments. Ligaments! Chitin. Peripheral Inverse. Peripheral Inverse. Okay, so it said that we got some new cyberware, but the question is, what is it? And it seems I have reached all the rewards I could gain for the Twitch drops, so I can have a full NUS Infiltrator suit. Okay, so let me do something real quick. Quick save. Main menu. Question, if you get the same cyber implant, would it stack with each other? It's not going to allow you to have multiples of the same exact type in it. So it's not like you can stack 3 of the same chitin armor cyberware all together. You can only have like one diverse one. Okay, there it is. There it is. Now I have the full NUS Infiltrator clothing. So I need to go back to my apartment in order to switch it out. But all of the cyberware, you can't just have the same ones stacked next to each other that way. They won't allow that.
Welcomes you to NCX, Night City International.
Because if you try, then it'll be shaded out for you to try it.
Leave your earthly worries.
Hey, got our 3-on-3 tonight. You gonna show?
Seems like the power generator's busted.
What?
I'm curious, though. Nope, wrong direction. What is the cyberware Keen X and the other one?
Katanas! Machete!
2,500 going once. Twice. Sold to vendor.
Just crafting specs here. Nothing that I really need to get my hands on, but
C79 for $2,500. What's inside this mysterious biotechnical box? Vendor AMP.
the fact that they have something for Mr. Wick.
Just kidding. Keep it to yourself.
So does this mean that John Wick's universe is canon to the Cyberpunk universe? I know we walked up on that area, and I even made like a short video of it, but I think I only put it on Twitter. But yeah, apparently John Wick exists in the world of Cyberpunk, which is something. Okay, let's go to my Corporal Plaza and check my stash for all the stuff that I got. I'm still trying to think of what that new cyberware actually is. Keen X and something. Dang it, I can't believe I forgot what it was. I gotta bring that page up again. No, it's not Phoenix. It's Phoenix Incognito Lattice. But I don't know how to find them. Oh. Wow, I didn't know I could click on the actual text and find out what it was. Okay, so it's a skeleton cyberware. And the Cognito Lattice is an integumentary system cyberware. Okay, so once... Okay, infiltrator boots, infiltrator... Wait a minute, Duramembrane, Netrunner, Neo, Tac Pants. That's what I have on. Infiltrator jacket. All right, let me see this. Netrunner pants, Netrunner shoes. Let's get some new clothes. All right, where's that infiltrator helmet? Maybe I need to actually take it out of my storage for it to be added. Pants. Boots. Helmet. All right, we'll go back to the Ripper Doc. Whoa, y'all said some stuff. Don't mess with the dog. Pain, you're on the anti-ad blocker stage 4. Oh, hello, Eric. Yo, wow, okay, hey, everybody, what's going on, CDs? What's going on, Eric? Good to see y'all. Here at work, boss is like a sniffing hound. Hey, how you doing? Did y'all see the Solo Leveling new trailer they already showing Choi and Chahae in? Got a bad feeling about this series? We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see how things go. All right, so this is the Infiltrator outfit. That's a Twitch drop. Yes, I agree with Kitty. Rest is good, rest is needed. If only, can I pull that faceplate down though? For it to cover my face? Can I pull that down? That's what I'm wondering. Can I pull that down? Okay, it says action blocked. I'm actually trying to call Pan Am over. Maybe I can't actually be in my house in order to call her over, which sounds kind of silly. It's all like, let me go outside to call this person over so I can invite them over. I'm gonna test it. Okay, there we go. Do you have time? Oh, we get to invite her. There we go. Oh, yeah, you get a free vacation. It reminded me of the rest comment. So, yeah, hope they do it justice. If not, I can think of about 3 billion people that are going to be unhappy. Yeah. Hopefully it's good. Because if it's not, we will definitely be able to tell given how much time we put into the series. Yay! Pan Am's coming over! Might be silent, but you're watching. Greeting. Yo, Ozzy! It's good to see you, man. We're just messing with this big update for Cyberpunk. Then I'm gonna boot up another file, my tanky file, and just beat on the police and see what happens. Maybe I need to actually go up to my house and then she'll knock on the door and then she'll be there. I don't know. I don't know. You got Johnny's relationship to 75. Now you can get the Don't Fear the Reaper ending. Nice. Haha! Wait for Panam! Today is going to be nice.
Panam, hey.
Hello, V. Okay, this will do fine. Fuck, V, it is awesome! This is your big new beginning.
How's it going with Rogue?
It's going. Knock on wood.
So, things are settled?
For now, we're good at avoiding each other, and that's fine with me.
No complications with Kang Tao?
So far, so good. They sent another patrol around the station, but they're dead set that it was Raffen that downed their AV and attacked Hellman's guards. Station's proprietor's sticking to that version, so we're covered for now.
Listen, what if I told you the FIA approached me about a gig?
The FIA? As in the NUSA's intelligence agency? No shit.
Oh, I get to tell her about my adventures in Dogtown.
Guessing you must have heard Space Force 1 crashed in Dogtown.
There was talk, rumors, conspiracy theories. What of it?
This FIA agent asked me for help. And now you're talking to the chum who rescued the president of the NUSA.
God damn! Truly, you've outdone yourself, V. Secret agent. The one thing missing from your resume. Just as long as you know... governments, heads of state, all that. Even if you think they owe you for some reason, it usually boils down to them having something on you. So stay vigilant, okay?
Was in Dogtown for a time. It's right next to Night City, but it's like a whole nother world.
Dogtown, huh? I think about it like a mistake. A regret. Nothing to do but wall it off. Forget about it. Wait until it withers and dies.
Yeah, Night City half pretends that Dogtown doesn't exist. But nobody can convince me there's not some kind of fucked up symbiosis between them.
Like a half-aborted Vegas for corpos and gangoons. What happens in Dogtown stays in Dogtown. Convenient.
They got her audio kind of low for when she's not congratulating you on your new place, because the audio went down as soon as this conversation got deeper.
Talk about it some other time, okay?
I certainly hope so.
Okay, so what else can I do? We must test everything. Would you like some tea? Would you like some tea? Allow me to brew you some tea. Do you like coffee? What else can I do? Oh, there she is.
Come here.
Oh, stop.
This is wholesome. This is wholesome. Stop it.
How's it going?
Depends on what the it is. And what you want to hear.
Oh, you know, the huge. I longed for you, V.
Oh, I see you've already played out this conversation all on your own. Force of habit.
Pan Am.
I did, though. I missed you.
I could sit here with you all night.
I think I'd like that.
This is wholesome. This is nice for V. Given everything that's going on with him sharing this moment with the person he cares for the most, this is by far the nicest thing for V. Man, if only Keanu Reeves wasn't rotting his brain from the inside.
Let's talk a little while longer before I have to Delta somewhere.
You have no idea how much I needed that.
So we've already talked to Pan Am about all these things. Isn't there like an option to... Oh!
Slick moves, V.
Is there any music? Can I get some music playing? Oh, oh, I got one. That's right, I heard the story over and over again. Gee, it's swell to finally meet your other friends. That's right, I heard the story, don't really like how it ends. Gee, it's swell to finally meet your other friends. What did she say about me? What did she say? What did you do without me? What did you do? Did you play games without me? What did you play? Did you think all this time that I wouldn't find out about you? Oh, that's right, I heard this story over and over again. Gee, it's swell to finally meet your other friends. Ah, musical interlude. You see, I could just go acapella right here, right now. Who am I? Who am I? What are you even saying? I'm the loser in the game, dude. Didn't know you were playing. Let's play another game. This time I get to win. Lives on the line. Winner take all. Ready or not, let's begin. Oh, that's right. I heard this story over and over again. See, it's swell to finally beat your other friends. Oh, that's right. I heard this story. I don't really like how it ends. Gee, it's swell to finally beat your other friends. You looking at my closet?
Well, do you have any thoughts?
She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. She's a lady. And this lady is mine.
City of Dreams. I'd gladly kick the ball off the idiot who brought that one up.
I don't think there's anything else we can do other than us just chilling out here. Don't mind me, Pan Am. I'm just gonna take a shower with my clothes on. Well, you got those clothes off quickly.
Oh, hello! Oh, hello! Make sure you get behind the ears. Because you know, some people forget to do that. They just think, oh, you know what? I'm just going to clean the arms. I'm just going to clean halfway down the legs. The feet and the lower thighs, it's not necessary for me to take care of. And I'm going to forget the ears because, you know, I get so caught up in other things.
Didn't even know that was an option. I thought you could only do that during one of the endings for this game.
Oh, I have an idea.
Pan Am, you are not dressed the way you came in. Is it time to go to sleep?
I think it is.
Well, yeah, it's been a long day.
No, dude, Dude! Don't lay with your back turned towards her. Never lay with your back turned towards her. I say this as a man who's never been in a relationship, but the body language of that is like, I got my back turned towards you. I don't want to interact with you. If you call a person over and you spend time with them and it's time for y'all to rest, you look at the person. You look in their general direction. You don't have your back turned. Back turned means I'm upset. I don't want to even look at you before I even go to sleep. V, you have failed. You have failed, sir. And Kitty, you say down Q? Oh, no, I'm fine. Oh, trust me, I'm fine.
Ah, look at her.
She looks so precious. But we're going to end this so that we're not just awkwardly looking at her and staring at her for a long period of time. You literally went to sleep in your work clothes? Seriously?
Look at her, all nice and sleep. Get some rest now. I gotta go work.
Make yourself at home. Mikase sukasa. And the date officially ends. See, Ozzy, I had a thought in mind. I part of me was thinking, are they gonna make that an option? Because I don't know if I'm gonna have to, turn the screen off. But no, they did not. So that makes it safe for me. Had a terrific time with you, as I always do. I hope we can get together again sometime soon. The sooner, the better. The sooner, the better. I'll drop whatever I'm doing to see you. Yeah, that sounds better. That sounds more Casanova-y. Until next time. Hey, that's what I tell people. But it's nice to know that we can just chill with Pan Am. It's nice, and the fact that it's unlimited and repeatable means that you can have unlimited dates whenever you want to. Yeah, some people are really gonna live out their fantasies of dating Pan Am in this game. Because even though Pan Am is, you know, a gorgeous looking character, she's still at the end of the day a video game character. So, you know, for some people, this is gonna be a very big thing for them. Be careful, Johnny might get jealous. Oh, Johnny's dead. He'll be alright.
Johnny's dead. I ain't worried about him.
Alright, now let me find my Nomad character because that is my melee guy. I think I started the Dogtown DLC with my melee guy. I think I started it with him. Because I was just punching people with shockwaves and everything. So, what we're going to do is we are going to go to the middle of them streets. And with this guy, I took out the two guys that walked in. I didn't become friends with them. We just straight up eliminated them. Oh, right. I gotta go see Myers. I gotta speak to Myers.
She's not here. Means she's not coming.
You seen the swarms Henson has out hunting? Might have nabbed her.
Possibility. One that concerns me the most. I need to find her. You don't leave your people behind enemy lines.
Cadets still buy that fairy tale bullshit?
Whatever
This time, we're
happened,
not gonna
we
side
have to
with
help her.
Myers. We're not gonna side with her at all.
Gotta talk backup plan.
Not a plan, a man. The kind we need. Solomon Reed's the name. 7 years ago, he headed up our intelligence efforts in Night City. He and So Mi were a team. With conflict over, he went into hibernation. So he's out there somewhere. Reed's a man of principle. He can't be swayed, can't be bribed. If there's anyone we can trust now, it's him.
Reed guy sounds like an ace up your sleeve. Could have played him already.
Activating a sleeper agent is no simple matter. You'll need a dog whistle.
What now?
Don't tell him I called it that. It's a signal only Reed will hear. It'll be tricky.
Huh.
There was a secret comms channel accessed only from a Capitan Caliente nearby. The FIA used it before the war. The access code was 0931.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Okay, seems doable.
And I prefer discretion to destruction. I trust that's clear.
Uh-huh. So what'll happen next?
Reed will need to screen you. You'll show him this. It means you work for us.
What the?
File will be created for you in the FIA database.
Wait, back up. Tell me I'm a special agent now.
That's right. We're taking the oath, make it feel more real.
No.
Yeah, nah. Let's skip the formal thing.
Is there a problem?
It's just a big commitment, you know? Can't swear to something I don't believe in.
It's your choice. I understand this was sudden.
And
Good luck out there, V. And don't let the bastards nab you.
And Johnny actually approves of that decision. So, since we're out here in the open, we can now fast travel out and cause some trouble. Because I didn't do this at all. Even though it was one of the biggest highlights, talking about how the police is far more aggressive now, I did not engage in fighting the police. Matter of fact,
Made the right call not taking that fascist-ass oath.
Oh, yeah?
Some causes are worth pledging your life to, V. This ain't one of them.
Yeah, fuck the system, fuck Arasaka, fuck the NUSA.
Jesus Christ, V, this ain't some teenage anarchist boot camp. No, I was once a corpo jarhead, right? Practically dove into uniform head first. They had a real hard-on for the oath. Repeat after me, bloody fucking blah. But can't remember what I solemnly pledged to do.
Sure you want to talk about this?
Gotta hand it to you, V. Wiser than I was back in the day.
Now, the first time I did this, I sided with Myers, and he, chastised us and voiced his disapproval in the funniest way possible. But here, since we are not, going with the system and just doing our own thing, Johnny approves, because that's just the type of person that Johnny is. But now we're going to see if we can survive fighting the police. So what we're going to do is we're going to find a location in Night City, not fighting the Dogtown militia here, but fighting the regular police.
That smoke mean Dogtown chose a new pope?
Maybe the Veep crashed Space Force too.
Curious as I am, we got an important call to make.
All right, a brand new Porsche, just like the ones that we got for Johnny. Of course, this far in the storyline, I haven't beaten...
V in Dogtown. My. Yet again with my favorite merc this side of the Sierra Nevadas.
Only did the one gig for you, far as I recall.
And let's not forget our torrid tale of Haitians, netrunners, and animals. You could not have made contact with the VDPs without me. Your source for adventure I am, in Dogtown as elsewhere.
So, we finally gonna meet in person?
I can say neither yes nor no. In lieu of an answer, I've new work for you. I hope you'll accept. One last thing. How you breached Dogtown's border, I'm not certain. Though I suspect not via the main gate. Irrelevant in any case. I've secured clearance for your future convenience. Your name and likeness now registered in the system, granting unfettered passage over the district threshold. Talk again soon.
Another shootout last night.
All right, we got ourselves a brand new ride. I want to come up here and take whatever that is and beat up whoever's there. Because this is my melee guy. And we solve every problem with fists. With punches and fists. Then we're going to take on the police and see how long we can survive. Since this is my tankier guy, that also can... Hold on, let me see what I got on him. All right, so... Ooh, I might be able to put some... I might be able to get some better stuff for my dude. I might be able to get some better stuff for him. Specifically stuff that can make him even tankier. How do I not have something here? How do I not have something that can increase my armor even further? How? I got the iconic chitin. How do I not have something here? Okay, we need to go to a Ripper Dock and increase our tankiness to the maximum degree, just so we can see how powerful we are. And know that as soon as I start fighting the police in Night City, there will be many bodies thrown. Come here, boy. Punch.
Your turn.
Tell me, can you fly, Bobby?
No, he had a legendary something on him. No. No. Why didn't I check the body? No, he had something. He had something useful.
Oh, you think you are safe? You think you are safe because you are at a higher elevation. So now enemies can have broken weapons.
This is looking real bad. Hey, got this.
Okay, y'all saw this man's legs just vacate the vicinity of his body, yes? Hi, boys.
One punch.
This is my melee guy. I don't use weapons. Do I have anything in my slots? I do. I have a Sasquatch's hammer. I have the hypercritical power precision rifle, and then I have the O5 explosive sniper rifle. But I don't need them. I don't need any of them. I punch everything. Please give me a cyberware capacity shard so I can make myself even more tanky. Tektronic Rippler, that's a cyber deck. I don't need it. Carrying capacity. There's some components. I gotta check all the bodies. See if they got any cyberware capacity. That's Netrunner. Those are components. Components again. Alright, not exactly what I was hoping to find. Oh! How did you get up here? I need you to vacate the roof. Oh, wait. Wait. If the body fell down there... Wait! I see the body! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! I think I see the body. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. I could be wrong. Hold on. I made a gross miscalculation. My miscalculation was thinking that the Berserker cyberware that I had was the one that eliminated all damage, made me immune to damage. Invulnerable to damage, but not fall damage. I learned something new. Because I did not know that. Walk it off. You're fine. You're fine. Is it cruel for me to just be throwing random bodies off of the rooftop just because? I mean, part of me doesn't think so. But I'm just wondering. Okay, we need to get back to the ground now. Because we got what we need from up here. We didn't get a capacity shard. We can just get that from the people that were in that area I was going around. The force of these throws, though. That is going to ruin somebody's day. That is going to ruin somebody's day. All right. Time to fight the police. I didn't mean to throw a grenade. There it is. All right, so where's my closest fast travel?
That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious, report it.
Fucking city! Huh.
Ooh, look at me being skillful with the dashes. Okay. Hardcore parkour. See, it's moments like this that probably makes people question, wait, this is the guy with the soothing voice? All right, we got to go to the center of the city. What is a good place? I would say right across from Embers. No, it needs to be in a more flat out, more open area. One with a very big, large intersection. Because I want to see how long this current build that I have, it's not maxed out. I want to see how long. No, I forgot. We got to go to a dock. We got to go to a dock. And max out as much armor as we can first. Okay. Pumping station first, then to the center of the city to see about taking on the police.
You are currently at the exact location where I lost contact with the car.
Fine. I'll have a look around.
Oh, I see what's all been messed with. So the Apache San Deviston, it decreased the extended duration bonus, decreased max duration, increased headshot damage, and increased crit chance and crit damage. So they nerfed the extended duration bonus and the max duration of the Apogee San Deviston. And they also decrease the axolotl's cooldown reduction as well. So that's something else I got to test to see how big of a reduction. Because this was at 13%. No, actually, I think it was 13%, and now it's at 7%. They've reduced it. They've reduced how big of a bonus you got.
Lost him.
I don't know where he was at, but I ain't gonna worry about it. We got policemen to fight. So they actually reduced the axolotl and the apogee. I need to boot up my blade build to see how much of a big difference it was. I don't think I have access to the legendary iconic skeleton quite yet. I don't have access to that. Woo! Okay, this massively... Wait a minute, why did it take that off, though? It took off one of my armor pieces? That's still a significant amount of armor. That's a very significant amount of armor. Why did they take that off of me? Cognito lattice. 240% armor from the cyberware when available RAM is below 10%. See, that would seem nice, but that counts on you being a netrunner as well. So this is netrunner armor. Interesting. So that's Cognito lattice, that's the integumentary, and skeleton. The Fiend X, there it is. RAM regenerate when available RAM is below 7. So these are items that is going to be best for a netrunner. So I probably need to put those on my main, like my first file, my first main guide. The Fiend X and the Cognito. The Cognito thingy. Second heart. I think they took that off of me as well. So this will make it so that I can survive getting killed just in case fighting against the police doesn't really pan out all that well. This will give me a second chance at life. Explosion damage resistance, grenade recharge speed. Wait, these are the same. Yeah, they're the same. Okay, I can upgrade them too. Melee damage. Yes, because I'm gonna be punching people to death. We're gearing up. We're setting ourselves up for success. And we're gonna keep this one because it still has 4.4 melee damage while the other one has 2.1, so we're just gonna keep this where it is. Alright, so that's plus plus, that's plus plus, and that's plus plus. Gorilla arms are basic. I don't have like an effect on them. It's not like thermal or anything. So no, I'm going to keep it the way it is. I'm going to keep it the way it is. Nothing else I can put up there. Nothing for hands. Yeah, we're good. All right. Time to go fight the police.
Hey, let's talk.
I'm not going back. Hear me? Never. Try to take me and I'll crush you.
Lost him.
All right, let's find an area that's got a policeman.
Let's see who crushes who.
How fortunate. I've relinked to the vehicle. Thank you. A share of your fee is in your account.
Yay, level up. I can't believe I took out this card by beating it to death with my fists, with my hands. I didn't think that would actually work. Oh well. We leveled up. We need to put a point into something. I think I was putting it all into cool. I think. I mean, might as well. This isn't like my super smart guy. This is my, This is my, I will punch you first and then ask questions if it lets me punch things later type guy. Oh! Officers, I got your pizzas!
Invasion! He'll fucking kill me! What the?
I'ma fucking wipe you! Help me!
I'm about to say that face is gone. Where you at? Where you at? Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Out of the way! Why? Why do I always get the weird stuff? I always get the weird stuff whenever I do streams. Every single time! You can't park here. What is this?
Hold your position! I'm on it!
Neutralizing the suspect! Give him hell!
Max Tack is here!
Job! Job ain't worth this shit!
Killer! Neutralize him!
Yep, they done got me. They done got me. Oh, second heart. Nope, they got me. That one blade user from Max Tech. Yeah, she will style on you quick. Wait, is it gonna autosave? Is there an autosave for when I was fighting the police? Hold up.
Let's see who crushes who.
Okay, so it has an autosave before I really started fighting the police. Okay, that's nice. That's good to know. The fact that I lasted that long... So Max Tac are no joke. My build still needs refinement. It's not at a level where I'm just completely invincible. This is normal. And I forgot the button I needed to press in. I'm in a hurry. Oh, okay. Hey! Hey! You're hurting people! Hello? Wait! The car's still trying to kill me! Where is it going? Wait, is the car still trying to kill me? Ah! It's still trying to kill me! Even though... Oh, the car is still trying to kill me. Even though Delamain got control of it. Well, old boy, it appears that you're stuck. Since you're not smart enough to know how to do a three-point turn, you're not going to be able to get me. And look at that, your bumper's all messed up. I bet you wish you could climb stairs. No, this isn't a bug. The game autosaved before I could take care of this car. It still kept it with the damage, and it was still trying to kill me, and it took its own self out by just running into everything else.
Relink to the vehicle. Thank you. A share of your fee is in your account.
It would be me that has something ridiculous like that happen on stream. It would be. Also, speaking of streaming, I reconnected my Twitch to everything now. So now, at some point, I'll mess around with streaming on Twitch. Because I haven't made something for Twitch in a long time. I even updated my banner and imagery and stuff. Which I haven't done in quite a while.
Hey! This stuff's got my senses boosted! Hear that, puto? Fuck! You feel that? Fuck yeah!
I just love throwing people.
Yeah, get that fuck bitch! Ah!
I'ma kill him like dogs!
This is the explosive 05 sniper rifle. Now you see it? Now you don't. Whew, powerful enough to embed the human body in concrete. That's just how good this gun is. You. Join your friends. Another update, can you inform me on it? Yes, one of the things they have improved, and, well, they did, well, to cover all the bases for you, Martin, they made it so that if you have, like, a romance character that you've romanced all the way up into the end of their romancing, you can invite them over to your place to hang out and chill with you. We did that with Pan Am earlier on before you got here. Another thing is that you can officially ride the metro system. You can actually ride the train in the city. Matter of fact, let's actually go to that so we can just showcase that, because that's one of the bigger features that they showed off.
Expect the unexpected.
I need to find a fast travel to get to a metro. And I was literally at a location for that. But no, I had to run all over the city causing mischief and mayhem. Shooting people with an explosive sniper rifle being extra. Ah, here we go. So, let's travel to the metro at Wellsprings. Flying cars yet? To drive around in? No. And I don't think that's ever going to happen because there's going to be far too many people. Well, the way I see it, you're not going to get any flying cars in this game simply because there are no flying cars to use. If you see it flying in the air, it's usually just like high-grade transports, but not for civilian use.
I have no reason to live.
All right, so let's ride the metro. Let's decide where we want to go. All right, Westbrook to Haywood, Westbrook to Watson. So let's take Westbrook to Watson. The one for the heist. The one from the heist? Oh, you mean one of those high-grade vehicles. One of those corporal things. No, nothing like that.
Yes, deadline can be extended. All the time. You're exaggerating a bit, don't you think? I have obligations, you know.
You
Well,
lonely,
you're the
honey?
one who asked.
I can help.
Yes, I
No.
already told him.
Don't roll your eyes at me, woman with your old cricket nose. I got Pan Am. Ain't nobody better than her. Second best person is Judy. And she don't swing with dudes.
You're now at Alexander Street.
Would be nice if you could date NPCs too. It would be, but I feel like that will start to put it more towards the lines of what Grand Theft Auto tends to do. Because Grand Theft Auto tends to give you like a wide selection, depending on the game, that is. If they aren't already established to be with somebody.
Next stop, Mega Building H10.
You can slide over now, you don't need to be so close. All right. Oh, okay, so you initiate looking at the window by turning towards the window. Okay, that's interesting.
You're now at Mega Building H10.
Any more weapons get nerfed? I'm looking at the patch notes here. Let me minimize one of these. Let's see. Electric batons. Here's the list of stuff. So, electric batons alpha, gamma, and beta now have slightly differing stats. They can now hit multiple enemies at the same time. Base damage has been reduced by 7.5%. The M2067 Defender and the MA70 HB have adjusted recoil patterns. The DR12 Quasar has increased damage by 8%. Headshot damage multiplier increased from 150% to 175%. The HA-4 Grit has increased damage by 10%. Headshot damage multiplier decreased from 150 to 125%. The L69 Zhou has increased damage by 6%. The DB4 Palika has increased damage by 9%. Tech weapons that fire in full auto when fully charged, such as the Senko LX, the DR12 Quasar, and the HA-4 Grit, they will now be more stable and do roughly plus 15% more damage when the charge mod is active. And crafted weapons can now have up to 2 mod slots. Please note that this change won't affect weapons crafted prior to this patch. Increased the rate at which mods drop from enemies. Added a chance for weapon mods to appear in containers that previously offered only crafting components. Increase the availability of mods in weapon vendor stock. PAX mod will be always available. It will now be possible to properly install tech weapon mods instead of power weapon mods on the HA-4 Grid. Tier 4 and 5 weapon mods can now be found in weapon vendor stock if the player's tier is high enough. Increase the max ammo limit you can carry in your inventory for all ammo types. Crafted iconic weapons will now be properly displayed when put in the stash. Cyberware's capacity shards should now properly drop for players who have reached the max level. Fixed an issue where some tier 5 plus weapons in Cyberware were upgraded to tier 5 plus again or to a lower tier. It is now possible to activate overclock while controlling cameras. Korenzikov will now work with throwable weapons. And then some issue fixes. Secondary stats in Cyberware change via the Chipware Connoisseur perk will no longer have their values randomized after saving or loading. After reaching level 60 in the Netrunner skill, the overclock ability will now properly reveal the enemies within 10 meters and allow you to hack them through the cover. Adjusted the Synapse Burnout Quick Hack, decreased the max damage bonus from 400% to 300% for tiers 3 through 5, decreased the max damage output from 600% to 400%, and lowered the bonus per RAM unit from 12% to 10% for the iconic variant. And some other things as well for vehicles and traffic. But as far as weapons, other than what I've mentioned before, nothing else has been touched. Yo, Jammy Cart just joined. You have been split on this game since release. Show and tell what I'm missing out on. I feel burnt out from Starfield. Jamming Cart, I can't give like a whole overall opinion on Starfield, as it were, since I, 1, don't have an Xbox, and 2, Starfield just doesn't appeal to me simply because I feel like Bethesda really hasn't hit that one note that it had when it had Skyrim. And them trying to do Starfield was just basically Fallout in space, but, you know, I feel like it's kind of lacking. But that's just my own opinion. What I can basically tell you about Cyberpunk is, aside from what you may already know, there's been stuff with updates and such. Ooh, nice car bounce. There's been stuff with updates and such that have turned that into a far better game. Now, I can't guarantee that what I'm doing here, or what I'm going to do here, will be more than enough to convince you of getting Cyberpunk. Because, I mean, the way I do things may not exactly be the way that you do things. So, but playing this is far more immersive than it was before. It's a lot more fun too, especially with the particular builds that you use. I'm using a full melee build, so it's just, you know, punching people, throwing people, and watching their bodies explode on impact. You know, the fun stuff. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I know a good place to show how the combat works for this one particular build. You're not convinced to get the DLC? To each their own. It's all good. I know for some it may take a little bit more convincing to see if the DLC is worth their time. But as a person who's played through the Phantom Liberty DLC, I will say it is well worth it. On top of all the other stuff that you have for Cyberpunk, it is very well worth the price of admission. Now, I will say this, though. Given the fact that Grand Theft Auto's trailer just dropped yesterday, anything I do in Cyberpunk is not going to compare to what Grand Theft Auto 6 is doing. Simply because it's Grand Theft Auto 6. Kyushu, will Grand Theft Auto 6 be next gen only? It doesn't say anything about being on PC. That's what I've noticed. A lot of people are taking note that it says like it's just only gonna be on like Xbox and PlayStation. That's what it said that is gonna come on. So I don't know if it's gonna be on PC at launch. It might go to PC later on, but it's definitely not gonna be there at launch. I'm trying to find a place that has like a whole bunch of people I can just beat up. Definitely Grand Theft Auto 6 is its own genre at this point. It really is. It's what you would describe as a generational type game. It's not a game that is available all the time. It's not a game that they release yearly like Call of Duty has done to death. It's literally run that concept into the ground. Call of Duty is basically so repetitive in how they make releases to the point where it's lost all of its uniqueness.
Did anyone else hear that foghorn, or was it just me? Is it getting hot in here?
Let me see. PC Fall 2027 is my guess. I mean, it's no way to tell. How are you feeling that the future is digital games? Who said it was the future of digital games? It's what a lot of people are trying to aim towards, but it's never going to trump like having like physical copies and stuff. It's not necessarily, that doesn't mean that everything is just going to be purely digital, because there's always going to be the need for physical games. Because there's always the fear that, hey, if I get a digital game, could I get locked out of it by whatever system I'm playing on? So I can't say that that's going to be the future. So I'm not behind that idea.
I gotta do this all myself.
Man, I gotta find somebody else quick because I have a supercharge. Just need to punch one person. I just need to punch one person. But Grand Theft Auto 6, it is what you would call one of those games that will very well shape a brand new generation. Because people play Grand Theft Auto 5, constantly. The amount of YouTubers who've played it, the amount of people who played on Twitch, it's literally a game created that defines a generation of people who play games. And Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be no different. It looks way better than any other game that we've seen before from Rockstar, and that includes Red Dead. which I'm still kind of upset we have yet to get like a 60 FPS patch for Red Dead. I would definitely love that. But for Rockstar, whenever they create their next big installments, it's always years in between. Like when I was talking to Gajiel about it during my video for my reaction to the trailer, we said we were talking about how decades pass in between Grand Theft Auto games. I believe roughly 15 years between 3 and 4, and then 10 years between 4 and 5. And then it's already been Grand Theft Auto 5 released in 2013, I believe. And it's already 2023, so that means that 10 years have already passed since the last Grand Theft Auto game. So this is one of those games that you only get every other decade. So yeah, I can completely understand the hype behind it. Because imagine if Marvel only released games every 10 years. Like us not getting any Spider-Man, no Midnight Suns, no Guardians of the Galaxy. Imagine if they only released one Marvel game every 10 years. It wouldn't feel the same because it doesn't work out for everybody. But for Rockstar, they got a formula. They have a way of doing things. Unfortunately, their way of doing things sometimes leads to their stuff getting leaked because, you know, either someone was careless or someone has that one dumb child that thinks, I'm going to get so many views on TikTok if I show my dad working on this game that doesn't even come out until 2 years from now. So we're kind of at that point where people would rather leak all this information for clout, I guess?
2 NCPD officers are in
Instead of just letting things be shown when the devs want them to be shown. Because I find people who leak stuff for things that haven't released yet, I don't think they understand that they are not saviors of information.
Correct.
They're not doing anything to help anybody by leaking stuff. Because, and yeah, another example is people who have leaked Suicide Squad, specifically people who have played the closed alpha. I'm one of those people who have played it. I can't talk about it because I am under NDA. And I don't want to get in trouble with WB in any way. Not through audio or through images. I'm not about to put myself in that situation. But there are some people who think, you know what? Maybe there's 2 types of people. People who don't know and people who don't care. The people who don't know, I mean, they're still kind of to blame because we all got an email that said, if you redeem this code, you are then under NDA. You are legally under NDA not to talk about anything you see while you play. The industry and the games are getting so large that people really can't help themselves, unfortunately. It's the impatience. It's the impatience. People want to know everything right then, right now, and then become so confused as to why things don't surprise them in the game because they looked up so much stuff about it. Like, if I'm looking forward to a game, and I'm really looking forward to it, I'm going to avoid as much information as possible. That's what I did for Spider-Man, and I enjoyed it even more knowing less about it. Now, of course, since I played the alpha of SS, I know things I can't say because, once again, NDA. But that has not decreased how excited I am to play it. I gotta remember how I do this, like, super stomp. I keep forgetting how. Hold on, what is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. I'm supposed to hit L1.
You're in deep shit!
But we're kind of in the age right now where people are just so impatient for information that they really just go that extra mile to just feel like they're helping people by trying to spoil all this stuff that one could neither not be ready or fully polished or anything of that nature. Just hope WB removes the always online requirement. That's what a lot of people's hopes are. We just gotta wait and see. Just gotta wait and see. Complaining about it online is not gonna make it happen. Saying how much Rocksteady has fallen off because they want to make a game that has like an online element to it is not gonna make things happen like people seem to think it will. You just gotta wait and see. But this isn't on Rocksteady, it's on WB, because they're the ones who want it. But yeah, an NDA is an NDA, but people don't understand that. People who know what an NDA is and still break it, they're truly the fools because they put themselves in the situation they find themselves in when they break it. Because this was the second NDA I was under. The first one was when I did that eBay commercial a couple of years back. And no one knew, I was so serious about it that no one knew I was even in a commercial until the day the commercial aired. And my family had lots of questions because I didn't even tell them. That's how serious I took it. But this one was even more precarious because, yeah, this is WB and they're like $1 billion industry and I am not about to put myself in a situation where I got $1 billion company saying like, yeah, we don't like you specifically. I do not want to put myself in that situation. So that's the reason why I'm keeping quiet about it. I'm not going to give any hints, allusions towards certain things, or make comments that could allude to what I've seen in the alpha. Because it ain't worth it. I want to still have a job, okay? I want to still have a job doing what I do here on YouTube. And that could put that in jeopardy. And I ain't about to do that. They will make an example out of you for their fun. See, there's nothing, because there are certain people who get blocked by these different companies and think like, oh, y'all mad because y'all blocked me. But it's all like, no, it's because you either broke our rules or you decided to act like a complete child. So there's different types of people who love that. Haven't done it, but it might, since now you're making your own money. You might make an eBay account at some point. I don't have an eBay. I never really gone on that site to search for anything. Not me personally. But speaking of games, there is another game that is on my radar. A really big game that's coming out that is on my radar that me and Godzilla are looking forward to. It's not Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, even though that's on my list because that game looks fantastic. It's not Dragon's Dogma 2, even though I can't wait to play that game on an RE engine, on Capcom's RE engine, and see just how powerful of a mage I can become in that game. Y'all cannot drive. What is wrong with y'all? I'm trying to talk. Oh, that person's dead. Yo, we got a hit and run. We got a hit and run. Oh, wow. But the game I'm looking forward to, me and Godzilla are looking forward to, is Transformers Reactivate. That's another one that's on my list that I'm kind of looking forward to. Because it sounds like, I've heard impressions of people who have played it, and I've watched videos of people who have like I said, have played it and have experienced it, and what it sounds like is a mixture between Fall of Cybertron and Warframe. That's what the game sounds like to me, which is not a bad mix at all, because Warframe is good, The game is sold on you. That's wild. Far Cry 4, a novelty right there. When that car accident happened, that was it? That was the moment that got you?
Me aseguraré de que ardas en el infierno.
Ya valiste madre. Ven aquí. ¡Lleva la rechingada! ¡Recargando!
Yeah, Kyushu, if you could mod Cyberpunk 2077, what mods would I use? Mods that give me an even greater duration on a Sandevistan. Like an even greater slow motion effect. There he goes. Careful, dude. You almost T-posed there. Falcon! Punch! No! Can you fly, Bobby? Ooh! I couldn't have timed that better myself. That was actually a nice shot. Man, get out my face.
Now where do you actually scared little gun hide?
This really is a game where you can use a human body as a weapon.
You're listening to 98.7 Body Heat, Night City's hottest music.
I know you're over there. Stand. But off the top of my head, I really can't think of any other mods I would put in the game other than just a Sandevistan mod that makes it so that the world is even slower, but I'm still fast. Because it's one thing to move faster than bullets, because you can do that in this game with a Sandevistan. It's another thing to be so fast that bullets look like they're slowed down to the point where you can just walk up to it and just ignore it completely because that's how slow it is. Almost like flash time. And now you can lay here with the rest of the garbage. But me, I'm really big on mods that give me like a bullet time effect. I'm really big on those. I'm not too overly concerned with like weapon mods or such. Lightsaber mod would be cool. But I think the only mods that really pique my interest are like mods that can make you superhuman. Oh, I just thought of one. Elder Scrolls Online is not a bad game for builds. I'd imagine not. Because I was just playing Skyrim before I had set up for all the other stuff that I did today, reading Fire Force and then later playing this. So I am not unfamiliar with how... Oh, Jackie Spot. I'm not unfamiliar with how Skyrim does their mods and such. There's plenty of things on there, but...
¿Qué fue eso?
Yep, completely broke her face. Mod for missile launcher to shoot it like Iron Man. I mean, you could kind of do that with the cannon. You can already kind of do that with a cannon. That's already... There's upgrades for like the arm cannon that you can get with your relic. That can make it so you can fire a whole bunch of shots. And that it, you know, you can use it more quickly. That's an option. But I'm really kind of just interested in the types of mods that give you more superhuman abilities and such. I mean, for me, for a game like this... For a game like this, there's a lot that they do right in terms of like the type of builds you want to have. You can be either a gunman, a man who uses melee weapons, or just use your fists. You can use blades. You can be expert with long-range weaponry or short-range weaponry. There's a lot more variety to certain things you can do in this game compared to how it was originally, where you was either the man who used melee weapons, the man who used guns, or the netrunner. NPC interaction mod, see, that would take a lot more work because you would have to take into consideration the different variations for each individual NPC. You're going to have to take into consideration different voice actors and such for such a mod, how you interact with them, the different things you can do, and how the AI reacts with these mods to make it so that you're not interacting with the same thing over and over again. Final update, I'm guessing they're still going to drop a few DLCs later. Oh no, they're not. They're not making any more DLCs. If you mean like along the lines of Phantom Liberty is the only expansion. And from what I've read up, this update is the last big major update they're doing before they start to move on to their next game, nicknamed Orion. That's as far as I know. But we are not going to be getting anything else incredibly big for Cyberpunk after this, from what it seems like. Actually, let me go ahead and save this particular build. And then boot up my, either my blades or my gunman. This is my blades one. So, let's see. Yeah, let's boot up my gunman one. What is this line? Oh, is this a map separation line? Hold on. What is this? Oh, it is. They should make an update for those who don't got DLC to get unique items back if you accidentally sold it. I mean, that's one thing they can do, but I'm pretty sure they put an option like that in the DLC specifically for people to get the DLC so they can have access to that option. Inspecting my car, making sure I ain't got no scratches since we were driving in the dirt. I need space in order to use the axolotl, but I should already have. Oh, I do not. I do not have that. So, oh wait, this is my gunman. This isn't my blade guy. This is my gun guy. Never mind. I was wondering, why don't I see my axolotl mod on here? Then I remembered it's not the same one. So we're gonna go to the Coyote Kojo or Koho. Oh, actually, Martin, it's actually funny that you said that because one of the things they've done is now you can tag the weapons, tag certain weapons as your favorites, so you don't actually accidentally sell them, and that's actually an update. That actually came with the update. Matter of fact, let me see if I can make it so that I can tag the weapons at his favorite. So now, actually it looks like unless it's iconic, you don't even have the option to dismantle it. But making it a favorite makes it so that you don't even have the option to accidentally sell it. It just makes that impossible. Actually, let's see. Where's the nearest vendor? Where's the nearest vendor? It's all the way over there.
A client wishes to free another man of his earthly possessions. More specifically, need you to swipe Kerry Uradine's guitar. The job is simple, the reward high. More intel attached. I'll be waiting.
Unfortunately, this isn't a mission where I get to shoot people. So we need to go over to the place where I can. Because I feel if I load up a save, somebody has to die. It's just customary. I mean, I can't just run around the city just being a regular city person. Someone needs to get shot. It's only fair. I'm glad they made it so that bullets actually still move fast compared to everyone else while using Sandevisson, because using a Sandevisson with a gun build was pretty much counterproductive. The bullets were all slowed, and you were physically faster, but your bullets were not. V is running very weirdly.
Switching to Ludias mode!
I'ma run your punk ass down! Órale! ¡Ven aquí! ¡Te lo mereces, cabrón!
The guns feel so much better in this game now, though. Ever since the last update. The 2.0 update that changed a whole bunch of things. Sure, stamina gets used up when you shoot. But there are perks that make it so you get stamina back when you kill an enemy, I think. See, this is the reason why I like slow time. Slow time is so much fun. Gunfights suddenly become, okay, let me just dodge around as bullets getting close and then just plant a bullet in the brain. And I feel like for me, gunfights are far more fun if I'm not using, if I'm not aiming down the sights. If I get up real close and plant one in the chest and then one in the head, it gives me John Wick vibes. Not like constantly aiming from a distance with a pistol, but getting in close, dodging gunfire, and then just taking them out that way. Okay, I honestly didn't think I was going to be able to pull that off, but it worked. One in the chest, one in the head, one in the leg, one in the head, and then one in the foot, and then one in the head. That's how you do it. That's efficiency. I'm actually surprised I pulled that off, because my shots are usually not that precise. That's actually surprising to me. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull that off so smoothly next time. I know where I need to go, though. We need to go to the Valentino Alley. Also, Martin, I apologize, but I think you asked me if I was going to be doing... Hold on. I was watching the bloopers from The Office. Let me see what you said. I think you said something about me... doing a reaction to the Game Awards? Yes. Well, I think someone asked me before. I think someone asked me. But I am. Yes, it was you, Martin. Yeah, you're the one who asked me. Yes, I will be doing a reaction to the Game Awards. It's going to be at 7:30 p.m. So, yeah, I really... Among the things I want to see at the Game Awards, because I'm going to be honest, I don't care who wins Game of the Year. I don't. The only thing that concerns me is, like, new looks at games that we're going to be getting next year. And one of the games that I really want to be shown at the Game Awards is Transformers Reactivate. Because it's been too long. Okay, so my accuracy has increased somehow, and I'm kind of concerned. Because usually I miss shots when under pressure. Usually. But I'm nailing them here. So it's kind of got me concerned. Am I suddenly calmer than usual? What's going on here? Why am I so accurate? Cyberware capacity.
Bitch goes to me. Time to fuck shit up!
Slow time helps, but despite that, wow. Huh. Maybe it's just me, but the hip fire feels slightly better. I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking it because I'm pulling off these headshots, but... Whew! Nothing but headshots! Okay. Alright. I seem to be doing alright. That's not like me. I haven't missed a shot yet. Huh.
Spare veterans some change.
Es un policía, un pinche culero.
No, pues ahora sí que haya que no lo
Razón. Ahora ve y haz lo que hay que hacer.
Prepara.
Huh. That's interesting. We got people up there. We need to say hi. Okay, we got one there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome back, CDs. I am currently on a streak of not missing a single headshot, which is, you know. Yep, there's the miss. Okay, I missed one, so my streak is broken. How am I doing today? Oh, I'm doing great. I decided to show off this update for Cyberpunk, which is apparently going to be like the last big update they do before they move on. At least that's what I've been told. We'll have to see until they announce like, yeah, we're done with everything for Cyberpunk. We're moving on to something new. Until they officially announce it, just take what I say with a bit of a grain of salt. For right now. But the title will remain, just in case. No, you're not bad luck. You're not bad luck. I just missed. That's on me. It's got nothing to do with you. There are a lot of cops here. I'm gonna back away since I just gunned a whole bunch of people down over here. I'm just gonna go in the opposite direction. What rifle is this? Hold on, what rifle am I using? The Breakthrough. Huh. Pretty good, tech sniper rifle. It's pretty good. See, I'm playing all these games and everything, but as soon as I get done, I'm probably going to boot up Skyrim and start and continue with my magic character. Because, I know I did a Skyrim stream before where I was playing this all melee guy, and then I used alchemy to make him into an overpowered melee guy, but I always get drawn back to the magic guy. It took me looking at one of the episodes of So No Freeren for me to be all like, yeah, I need to make a magic person again.
Enemy bitch!
This man had a Sandevistan, was fast enough to get close, but not fast enough to survive. This is why I like slow time in video games. But yeah, as soon as I get done here, I'm going to boot up Skyrim again. Because that's just fun. He was going to ask you about that because you want to do a stream. I know you mentioned about OBS. By all means, yes. Yes. I ain't got no, like, secret settings or stuff that I have that I can't tell you about streaming and stuff. If you got any questions, by all means. You don't know how to do it by mobile? Oh. So OBS will not work with mobile. If you're trying to do stuff and live stream it by your phone, it's only going to be through the YouTube app to do that. Like the way that I did my live stream when I was at church this Sunday and I was playing, that was through YouTube. But not through OBS and the like. Because OBS gives me a lot more options than, say, my Elgato system. With this, I'm capable of, you know, like, putting up different screens with OBS. Or adding a whole chat window off to the side if I wanted to. That's what OBS can do, but unfortunately, there's no option for that on your phone.
I'm about to show you what real experience looks like.
You was struggling with that by mobile? I mean, you have skills. You have skills. I was feeling it. Oh, when I was playing? Oh, yeah. Well, thank you. I mean, sure, I may have been playing for like over 14, 15 years. But there's always room for me to improve. You're never too good at something to learn something new or to be better at it. Because like Kurotsuchi says, you should never strive to be perfect, because once you reach perfection, there's no more room for improvement, and that, frankly, is boring.
Yeah, you coppers is still over here? Don't you have anything better to do than to just loiter around? Don't you have some donuts to eat? Some routine traffic stop you need to take care of while you're still here? Ain't nothing important here, you can move on.
gonna write it on the comment, but here now, how can you? Now you can ask, can I do a Cowboy Bebop music? I have to find that episode. Do you mean like the jazz music? I can play, but not on that level of where I can just play a whole bunch of jazz notes together and still be in sync with the song. Don't ask me to play the intro scene for, don't ask me to play the intro theme for Cowboy Bebop, because while it's one of my favorite songs, it's a heavy song. I mean, it's not impossible, but it would take me a minute. Oh, you mean the intro? You know, like I could possibly play that. I can't do the sax solo, but I could possibly play that. I could possibly play that. No, not the intro. It's a jazz music when he was in the club. My bad. I have to watch that episode. I haven't watched all of Cowboy Bebop. So I need to add that to my list of things to watch from beginning all the way through without interruption so I can know. Get off of your phone! It's only 26 episodes. I know. But I still need to sit down and watch the whole thing. I remember when Cowboy Bebop was on Adult Swim back when it originally aired. I remember watching a couple of episodes, but never all the way through. Obviously, I don't have an excuse. You know, me being older and having access to pretty much any anime I choose. I don't have an excuse. Before the body fully hit the ground, all were dead. This is the power of the Sand Devastating and a good pistol. You're not in trouble. I just wanted to kill them. That is all. I need to find some low-down, dirty places. The cops are still here. Why are you still here? It's incredibly satisfying to pull off headshots in this game, though. Very satisfying. And you know what? I've been running around here and I still ain't getting these people to drop some cyberware shards. I still ain't getting none of them. Is it because this dude is only level 40 and he's not maxed out? You would think it'd be more plentiful if I was lower level, because that was one of the issues people were having. They dropped more at lower levels than they did at higher ones. But I'm 20 levels lower than the max. I just wanted to take those components. Why did it go to my skill menu? Hold on. Was it because I went up another skill? No, I'm looking at the playback. No, that's not the case. That was weird. It just jumped to my progression skills for some reason. All these weapons. All these guns.
Spare veterans some change.
Alright, so it says that I'm in the middle of combat, but who wants to fight me now? Who's looking for a fight? All the 3 people that were over here wanting to fight me are all dead. Wait, who was that? Was that you? Was that you over there? I know it doesn't seem like, I know it seems like I'm not using any other gun, but it's just that this gun is so nice until I get one of the bigger revolvers that you can get by doing one of the missions once you open up Dogtown. The one where you rescue the 2 police officers, the character you can take out has a very interesting revolver that sounds like something John Wick would use. It gives the special bonus of you do more damage to an enemy if you eliminate them by shooting them in the leg first and then in the head, which is something that John would normally do. Shoot them in a weak point first, and then while they're distracted from the pain of that weak point, he shoots them in the head next. So I can't get that gun for this particular character until I not only level up a little bit more just to make it, you know, more worthwhile, but also when I unlock Dogtown. All right, let's get my blade user. Mess around with him just a little bit. And then a 357 Magnum. Yes, it was that big of a revolver. I'm also, amongst all the things I'm keeping my eye on gaming-wise, I'm also keeping my eye on Pirate Warrior still, because waiting on the next pack to be released, and of course I will be having a stream on that one when the next one happens, because it's going to be Uta, and supposedly Kobe, and then Shanks. But it's going to be a different Shanks. It's going to be Film Red Shanks, so it stands to reason that we could be getting a much stronger, more powerful version of Shanks in Pirate Warriors. but we don't know anything finite about it. We don't know anything really major about it. We just keep getting Uta gameplay videos, so we're all just really waiting with bated breath for new information about the pack as a whole. I got a lot of ideas about not only what are we getting with the character pack, but also like the next mission pack that we're going to get, but also the new skills that we're going to get our hands on. Because I made a list, and I went on Reddit, and I made like a whole post. That was not the best poster to stop very dead center on. And I made a post about all the skills that are left to be leveled up for Pirate Warriors, and there's quite a few of them. There's quite a few skills, including some skills that many of us players for the game use on every single one of our builds. Some of them haven't reached level 5 yet, which is pretty much the new cap for skills itself. Oh, they're gone. The helicopter's gone. But there's some skills that are just overpowered now that can get bigger levels later on that I feel is not only, I wouldn't say is going to change the meta, but it's going to make playing certain characters far more viable than ever. Like recently, I'm in like another Discord server of a couple of people who like Pirate Warriors and different Muso games, and someone has discovered that Chopper isn't complete trash as a character. Incidentally enough, his basic combo, his basic square combo with no variations to it, is actually the strongest thing he has. And it's ridiculously strong, because it ends with him hitting an opponent with an enemy with scope, and then it ends with him smashing into them, but it does a ton of damage. This game has been out for 3 years. This is a 3-year-old game. And we are just now discovering that Chopper actually has an attack that makes him not complete 100% bottom tier. Now, mind you, it's a powerful thing for Chopper, but everything else about him is still garbage. So he's still a bottom tier character, but that just brings him up 1 negative. So he's at least negative 99 now. He was at he was at negative 100 simply because of everything about him. But after finding out this thing, well, actually, you know what? That might be a little bit mean. He's about at negative 57. I had to put an odd number in there. So he's at negative 57 because I actually went through True Pirate Warriors and I actually beat it with Chopper. I actually beat True Pirate Warriors with Chopper, just spamming the same attack over and over, because it's pretty much better than anything else he has. I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if it was a glitch or something, but Chopper sucks. I know, Eric. I know he sucks. But the fact that what is his name? What is his name? Auxilium? What is his name? I got to see his name so I can pronounce it right. Hold on. I just love it when Discord makes names all small and you can't even see a person's name. Even if you bring up their profile, their name is downsized. Streamer mode is enabled. Usernames have been truncated. Stop that. Oclium. That's his name. Oclium. When he brought that up and I tested it out, that sounds really boring, having to do that sort of gaming style for a character to be good to play as. I know! That's the thing! I know! But it's the best thing he has. He has a whole bunch of other moves, but his basic square, his full basic square string is the strongest thing that he has. Everything else isn't as efficient. And when you're trying to play a game where you need to be efficient to take out scores of enemies, Chopper is still bottom tier despite having that perk now. Because his reach is still garbage. His specials are not all that great. Us just now finding out that his square combo, which you should spam all the time, even though it's the most boring way to do things, is the best thing for him. And that's unfortunate, because so much more for Chopper could have been done. But don't get it confused that this actually makes Chopper enjoyable. No, he's still a horrible character. He's still a very horrible character. It just makes him slightly less boring. Slightly less boring, but still boring all the same. Still trash. It just makes it so that he's playable trash. I need to find a spot. Because like I said, once I load up a new file, people must die. There's so many things they could have done for Chopper, like make his form change his monster point. That's such a huge missed opportunity. Just keeping his monster point to a special attack, and then he just goes back to normal size, where his reach is literally only 5 inches in front of him every single time. I feel like they truly missed an opportunity there. And I could go on and on and on about why they should or shouldn't have done certain things for characters, but we frankly would be here all night, and I feel like that's a I'm about to say, could I really? I was about to say, could I really just crouch underneath her? That's sad for Chopper. I feel like they should give him an upgrade. Like, surely there is stuff they can do to upgrade him. There's things you can do to upgrade your character. There's certain things you can do to upgrade your character to make them stronger, and it's like basic stuff. You can put certain things on Chopper, but unfortunately, he doesn't really have anything in his repertoire, if you will, that can make him so useful that you'll actually consider using him over other characters. No matter what you put on Chopper, he's still going to be the same. Sure, you could put enhanced square attack enhancement skill on him. It'll help with his damage, but everything else about him is still bad to the point where it won't matter. That's the unfortunate thing about Chopper. Sure, we just recently found out that he could be turned into like a square button mashed monster, but that does not keep him from being like this garbage character who is going to be the most inefficient character if you ever want to do anything quickly, if you ever want to score a whole bunch of KOs, if you ever want to fully enjoy just how powerful of a character you have at your hands. Chopper is by far the absolute worst character to choose for such a proposition. And it's unfortunate given what he can do in the manga. He can change his forms. He can maintain his monster point for a short while. You could literally turn that into a full force burst. He has all these different points, guard point, horn point, arm point, kung fu point, all these different things about him that they've nerfed and turned him into the worst possible character ever. And it's unfortunate, because the more characters we get for Pyro Warriors 4, the less relevant other trash characters start to become, to the point where they are just not touched at all. Like, no one will ever touch them because they got far better characters to do certain things. Like Uta, for example. She looks like she's going to be a very entertaining technique type that's going to be coming to the game. I know I just said it was probably best if I talk about this sort of thing while I'm playing One Piece, but I had to talk about it because recently these Uta videos have shown that she is going to be one very interesting character to play as. Because out of every character in the entire game, and there's like, what, 50-something plus characters in the game. Hold on, I need to count them. I need to count them. I need to look this up. All right, let me go down the row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13. That's 26. That's 39. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. So, with the 2 characters that are coming with Uta in the next pack, and the 3 characters where Roger's coming in, we're going to have 61 characters in the game. Which means that out of, so far, going back to Uta, out of every technique, because she's going to be a technique type that turns into a sky type, which is the first of a technique type turning into something else. Because out of all the technique types that exist for this game, she's going to be, I'm looking through the list here. And the only person who's a technique type that came with the last pack that we got was Kinemon, but he doesn't turn into anything. And other technique types include Nami, Chopper, Robin, Buggy, Hancock, Ivankov, Kuzan, Law, Bartolomeo. I think Capone Gang Beji is one as well. But out of every single technique character that we've gotten in the game, Uta looks like she's going to be the one that has... Well, actually, this goes for all characters. Out of every character in the game, Uta's combos look like they're going to be the longest in the game. What I mean by that is that her combos have an extremely long duration. You know how you have certain characters where you have to mash the button in order to increase the duration, and they can go for a bit of a while? Uta has one combo that lasts almost 30 seconds. That's how long it is. Most attacks last either like maybe up to 10, maybe 12, maybe even 14 seconds. But Uta, one of her combos lasts up to 24 to 25 seconds long. That's how long her combo is. And I've yet to see a single character in this game that has a combo that has that long of a duration. It's long, and a lot of her combos have a long duration, making her possibly the only character that's going to drop in the game where her combos last for a long time. And that's interesting to me, because due to the nature of how aggressive the AI in Pirate Warriors can be, I seriously wonder, along with some other people, just how viable these combos are going to be, and how often you could possibly get knocked out of completing this full combo if AI tends to be very aggressive on harder difficulties. Not too surprised Uta's going to be busted. Look, it's going to be interesting, and we also got to take into account... But we still got the other 2 characters for Uta that are gonna be coming with Uta, and we don't know how they're going to be. Now, like I said, it's rumored that it's going to be Shanks and Kobe, but we don't know how they're going to be. We don't know if Shanks is going to be a power type. Really hope he is. Don't change him, but change his moveset so that he's actually better than his base version. Because while I think Shanks is one of the better characters in the game, he's held back by the fact that his full force burst doesn't enable his sword to be constantly coked in hockey, which is something that Odin has, but I feel like Shanks could very well benefit from. Like, if Shanks got access to the ability to... Perfectly still. Don't let anyone know you died. Don't tell no one. Don't tell no one you died. But Shanks could very well benefit from a much more improved and more powerful moveset.
Grandpa's gonna find you, cabron.
Sorry, killing people. My bad. He could very well benefit from a bigger boost in terms of, like, when he goes into his full force burst, his sword is either completely coated in hockey at all times, so you don't need to do one full combo in order to empower his sword. Then you can just do those powerful combos all the time without having to charge them up first. If it's Film Red Shanks, I'm interested, but why Kobe? I still question that decision if it's true. I mean, they both were in Film Red. They both were in Film Red. But I also feel like due to Kobe's current standing in the manga and how relevant he has become, I'm sure people would love to play as Kobe. Especially because you also have to consider that these versions of these characters could be the versions that are in the current manga pages right now. Like the most recent version of them. If you're a manga-only viewer for One Piece, I'm not going to say what Shanks has recently done to make me say that, and I'm not going to say what Kobe has recently done for me to say that. But if it's their most recent versions for Kobe and Shanks, they'll probably be one of the more... That's a much bigger reason for them to be the ones to be included with Uta because of what they've done. Excuse me, miss? Excuse me, miss? You know what? Yeah, we're...
Just drive me, cabron. I'll fuck you.
But yeah, due to what Kobe and Shanks have recently done in the manga, I would understand if they want to include Kobe of all people. Because he'll be very interesting indeed to see in gameplay, if it is true. That's just me talking, but it'll be very interesting to be able to play as Kobe. And then we have Roger's last pack. And mind you, this information is coming from people who data mined the DLC. And so far, what has been data mined has been true to what we've got. And like Kobe hasn't really done much even during Film Red, but if it's definitely manga Kobe, then I understand. But if it's Kobe from Film Red specifically, I'll be frustrated. Here's the thing. A lot of the things that they do for the game characters is stuff that they do in the manga that they more than likely have to get permission from Oda in order to do. Because a lot of stuff that they've done in the games that hasn't happened in the manga yet, it's probably because Oda allowed them to put it in there, but we never knew it was going to be an element in the manga that would later happen. So, it stands to reason that if we get the more recent version of Kobe, it's because they got permission from Oda to include that version of Kobe. So I highly doubt we're just going to get like the Kobe, we're just going to get basic Kobe or a carbon copy of the Kobe that we fight in the game itself. I imagine we're going to get the more recent Kobe that we've seen some pretty nice stuff of. So that's all I'm going to say. So with that being said, the recent, not recent, but the other thing they data mine is the other characters we're going to be getting along with Roger in the last pack, which is supposed to be Garp and Rayleigh. So that should be interesting to see how they implement that. because it's supposed to be Prime Garp and Prime Rayleigh along with Roger. So, I mean, the very prospect of us playing as Prime Roger in a video game, I've already said this when I reacted to it. Playing as Prime Roger in a video game is something that many of us never thought we'd be able to do. That alone warrants the price and warrants the purchase of the character pass. Because I was thinking to myself, more characters. You know what? That's cool. That's nice and all. But the moment I saw that shadow, the moment I saw that silhouette, I immediately thought, there's only one person who looks like that. And I matched it with the image of Roger in his prime with his hat and his sword over his shoulder. And sure enough, that's Roger. So, I mean, this is the king of the pirates we're talking about. The strongest pirate that ever lived. The one who conquered the world, so to speak. Conquered the seas, that is. I mean, that alone is a monumental thing. So to be able to play as Roger in a capacity that isn't a mobile game or a gacha game of some kind, that's monumental for us One Piece fans. And let alone being able to play as Garp and Rayleigh, specifically a recent manga Garp. That is going to be sick. That alone is going to be absolutely amazing. Just to play it. If this Garp is the Garp that's the most recent version of him from the manga, oh, you anime-only viewers are in for a treat. My goodness. Like I said, I won't go into spoilers because you never know who was only watching the anime. So I won't go down that road. But that's just me. Also, Bogart getting shafted again. I mean, we all like Bogart. We all like Bogart. We like him. But playing him as a character over any other major character? I don't know. I don't think it's going to be likely. I like Bogart, but not to the point where I would take him over Garp or Kobe or anyone else. I think I need to get a... I always use a Satoru a whole bunch, but I feel like I need to get a much better sword. It's good for... It's good for some things, but there are better swords than the Satoru. I just use it because I get it from like the whole and Bogart's getting... Yeah, I know I was kidding. You're good. I know. I need to get a better sword for this character because this sword is good, but it's not the best sword to use.
Come on, Dad. Yeah, remember.
I need to find some gun-toting enemies so they can shoot at me and so I can deflect their bullets. Like a cool guy. Yeah, let's go. Bullet deflection is love. Bullet deflection is life. Perfect. His time will come eventually, hopefully, because you can't just be Garp's right-hand man and do nothing. He was even at God Valley 2, which for some reason I wasn't expecting. It just shows you that Bogart has been with Garp from the beginning. But, like I said, I'm not going to go too far into talking about One Piece for anime-only viewers, because you never know who's listening in or watching. But I'm not going to say anything else. I'm not going to say anything else about it.
This shit is brand new! Ah.
I'ma kill him like
Being able to deflect bullets is by far one of the coolest things you can do in this game. Death by beheading. You are now moving at V from Vendetta speed. You'll be dead before you're reloaded. Now that that's over with, it's time to have a look at your face. Take off your mask. No. You love bullet deflection so much, I'm so glad they made this a possibility. Me too, because in a gunfight, that's invaluable. And when you're in slow time, every bullet you deflect will always be a critical bullet, so it does critical damage. So, if you are built in a way that you do tons of critical damage, yeah, you're going to be killing a lot of people with this. Oh, I know where I can go for another gunfight. And the game has crashed. Interesting. I can't even run up the stairs. You know what? I see that as a sign. Because in a fight, you're the kind of guy to bring a sword to a gunfight. I'm the type of person, if I was given the option, I would just bring magic. I would bring magic to an all melee fight and still win. That's what I like to do. Yeah, I'm definitely going to boot up and play Skyrim once I'm done with this. But, I'm gonna save my blade guy so he has, like, an official save that I can load from and not, like, some autosave. And then I think I'll call it a session there. I think I've seen all the real big things I wanted to see for this update. Still need to see if there's a faster way to get cyberware shards for your characters so you can have a much better way to get them so you can just max out your cyberware capacity and you can just pack your characters with cyberware. Still need to figure that out, but other than that, I mean, Cyberpunk is still just as good as it has been, especially with this 2.0 update. 2.1 makes it even more immersive. So overall, my time with it is still very much fun. Welcome back, Kitty. You just missed the game crashing. Like, I ran up these stairs, and the game says, no, you're moving too quickly. You're moving too quickly, and then quickly died. Yeah, it's annoying when games crash, but thankfully this game believes in autosaves and such, so still good. Still good.
Pendejo. Ese jueguito.
Where's my decapitations, though?
Acaben con ese culero.
There we go. Ah, I never noticed this pop in. Huh. I never noticed. Sleep cycle or sleep schedule? I think it's sleep schedule? I think it's sleep schedule. I could be wrong. We're at the point of the stream where I'm just doing dumb stuff. Oh, okay. I reached the point where I'm starting to phase through stuff now. I'm not supposed to be up here. Had I tried to walk across this thing? Hold on. Yeah, that's a straight shot down. Had I tried to walk across it? trying to see. Ow! Nope. Luckily there was a space here, otherwise I would have just fell through and died. All these high-rise buildings. I'm just doing dumb stuff at this point. Oh boy! Oh. Ooh. That is okay. That is a long way down. If I can't grab onto that lamppost, I'm a quick save just in case. I'm really at the point of the stream where I'm starting to do very dumb stuff just to see what will happen. Aha! Okay, so this is not a solid structure. It's not solid at all. Whoa, whoa, okay. I am in the building. Okay, we're high up. There's a whole nother building over here. Being up this high has got me feeling some kind of nervous. Because it's one thing to play games where you know you're going to be safe if you drop from a high space all the way to the ground. It's another thing when you know that if you fall from a high height, you die, that climbing anything becomes a lot more precarious. Like games with Elden Ring and going basically anywhere that has a cliff. Nope. Alright, this is about as high as I can go. Yep, this is about as high as I can go. Where's the Arasaka building? Arasaka's got to be deeper into the city, but I can't even get close to it. Okay, alright. I wonder something. Can I use a dash at the last second to save myself from a fatal fall? This is when we start myth busting. Let's quick save and find out. Nope. And I don't have like a double jump, nor are the leg hardwares I have. Are they capable of giving me like a hover feature? I don't have those types of legs. I don't have hover legs. And since you can't fast travel from any point you're standing, I gotta go down the normal way. This will be the safest way for me to get back to the ground now.
Absolutely. No, can't just leave it like that. I mean, shit, he was in uniform.
Oh, joy! Me getting out of here is impossible because this whole place is gated in. Now I have to find a not safe way to get down. Because everything is barred in from the bottom up the next 5 floors. You see, this is what happens when the game gives you hope. It gives you hope that everything's going to be fine. It gives you hope that you're going to be able to say, like, hey, I got out of this okay. But no. The game just decided, like, you're mine. And I want you to stay here with me. Ooh, I got an idea. I think I have an idea on how I can get down safely. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have that? Do I have that ability? Do I have the ability to drop down on someone? I'm checking to see if I have the ability to just drop down on a person. Because if I got it, this may be my safe way down. We're about to see. Let's drop on them. So, I landed on him and killed him. Land on him in a way where I could get like a takedown on him. So, apparently I don't have the ability to just drop down on people for a takedown. I need to find that skill, because it's a skill I can have. I need to see if I have it. If I don't have it, then this should be what saves me. I can just drop down on him and end it there, but I need to see. What do I have? Where's... Where is that skill? It's a skill I can activate. I need to find it. If it'll save me, then I'll put a point into it. Then I'll take it back when I don't need it no more. Is it in body? No, that's Wrecking Ball. I think I've looked through all these skills, but I don't see the one where I can just land on someone. Do I not have it? No, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have the skill to make it so I could land safely on somebody. I was sure that I did, though. Am I cursed to be up here forever, with no way to get down? Am I stuck up here forever, with no safe way to get back down to the world below? Submachine fund? No, that's not it. This is just gun stuff. I need the perk for unlocking dropping down on somebody. Nope, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have the ability where I could just drop down on somebody. Okay, I gotta angle myself perfectly. Whew. Whew. Ah! Eee! Alright, we leveled up. We leveled up. And our Shinobi skill went up too. And what is this y'all talking? What conversation are y'all having in chat? Y'all are going all in. That coal train thing is funny to me. Oh, holster. You hid under his bed? Got up tired and not fully awake, stuck out and just scared. He was awake after that, crying his eyes out of fears. While you did feel bad, it was laughing in your head. Got into a lot of trouble. Of course you did! Scaring him and waking the whole house up. Now decided you're never doing that again because you was in the bad books all day. That's what you get. That's what you get. For one short moment of funny. Of laughing at your little brother. You now are on everyone's hit lists for all day and the day after, because everyone will still remember it. Was it worth it? May I ask? I say to you, sir, was it worth it?
Empieza a rezar. Ahora sí te cargó la chingada.
I'm stuck, I can't move. All right, I forgot. I got pouncing claws. I forgot I got big claws. I haven't been using them. I remember when I used to scare my sisters all the time. Now I just do it unintentionally because I'm like, yeah, it was funny when I was younger, but now, I guess it's because from me and my family, we come from a bunch of apartment living, and we have our own house now, which is a massive blessing. I mean, we can be as loud as we want to and never have to worry about disturbing the neighbors. But scaring my sisters, that used to be funny to me, and I would laugh about it, but now it's like, okay, we're all old enough where you shouldn't be scared when I'm rounding the corner and you can't hear me. And I don't do it intentionally, so I'm like, my bad. Yeah, I'm at that point in my life where I still, a beer! That was brutal? Yes, it was. It was intentional. It's not unusual to behead you by the neck. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. This thing was meant to take heads off. These blades, these mantis blades, they were meant to rid your opponent of 40 pounds of ugly fat. Oh, walk it off. Trust your friends. They seem to have a good head on their shoulders. I think it's automatic. Beheading people with the mantis blades? I know it is for when you're doing pouncing attacks. You're guaranteed to take heads off, which is far more efficient than using a sword.
¡Órale, pendejo! ¡A entender eso! ¡Y madres, que te vuelves a perder!
¿Eh?
¿Mm?
Remember to take only certified neural enhancing supplements. Some parts of the brain.
My gaze.
Only God can judge me
Watch me
now.
flex on him real quick. Watch me flex on him. I need you to stand up, sir. Think you gonna hit me. Look, it's one thing to try and finesse on one. But if I'm faster than you... Oh, hello. Wow, I gave him the Anakin treatment. I didn't notice. You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you. You said to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. And also, you says what you wanted to test that morning. You had no clue. You have no clue. I'm still trying to figure it out. All you know is you had the irresistible urge to do it. Only did it to your brother because we share a room together, so it was convenient and a test of sorts. See, that's the thing. A lot of people's decisions to do stuff is like that one meme of Kermit the Frog where he's speaking to a hooded version of himself. Kermit is you questioning whether you should do something, and the hooded Kermit is that voice going, yes. You questioning if you should do something dumb or stupid, and that hooded version of Kermit is the one saying, yes, do it. Or like good Kermit is saying like, my brother's sitting next to me. Dark Kermit with the hood on, hit your brother in the back of the head. My brother's walking next to me on this very slippery patch of ice that's on the sidewalk. Dark Kermit, trip him. You have Dark Kermit all the time? I ain't gonna lie, I be wanting to indulge into my my more or less honorable urges sometimes. I mean, we're all human. It happens from time to time. I just have like a fine control over it because of, well, the people that know me and the platform that I have. It just because trust me, there have been urges where it's all like throwing an ad break in the middle of the stream. Throwing at least 10 during the entire stream. There have been moments, but it's all like, nah. I ignore you, dark urges. I ignore you, malicious thoughts. Y'all can't hear it, but my controller is constantly vibrating while I'm holding down this trigger.
Mierda! Use your head!
Oh, and these Vantage blades, they can deflect bullets too.
¡Mí! ¡Solo me juzga la huesuda!
After a while, your ability to control it has gone off the window. It happens. It happens. It does happen. Also, him going on about the grimace shake and skibbity toilet all day before that morning certainly didn't help in trying to resist Dark Kermit. Yeah, there's a limit. There's definitely a limit that was reached there. Dark Kermit is responsible for you wanting bloodshed in games? Hey, look, we got some Valentinos. Maybe I should exit quietly, Dark Kermit. Kill them all! I'm indulging in Dark Kermit urges. Ooh, 2-for-1 special.
Better stop praying!
You cannot aim. Oh, you slick! But not slick enough.
He got me pinned!
We still got one.
Cover me! I need cover!
Bullet deflection is by far one of the most overpowered things about Cyberpunk. Because once you get your hands on it, all you need is a sizable amount of stamina, patience, and, you know, just let the chips fall where they may.
¿Me agarraron otra vez? Me lleva la puta chingada.
¡Pendejo! ¡No te lo diré 2 veces!
Ooh, what a counter. You say what a counter. Capacity shard. That's the first one I found for this character ever since I booted it up. Oh, this is one of the fight locations. I can't kill them here.
¡Prepárate, culero! ¡Ya te cayó la verga! ¿Cuántas veces voy a tener que repetirlo?
Hey! 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 What are you shooting at me for?
No!
Fine.
No! No! I said no!
Is this how you want it to be?
Gun on, seal the deal.
Gonna fire on me, I'm just defending myself. And just because one of the bullets happened to just fly into the crowd, you just thought, oh, you know what? We're just gonna open fire on you. Should have heard my brother later in the day, though. He came up to me earlier and said, you know when you scared me? I said, yeah. He responded with, and I quote, that wasn't quality content. That is such a specific thing to say. That is so specific. Out of everything I've heard people say before, that wasn't quality content. I've never heard someone use that as a reply to something. Like, another way of saying that wasn't cool, or that's not cool, that wasn't quality content. I never heard of that.
Call the NCPD!
I thought I heard some gunshots. Was that just me? I thought I heard some gunshots. Worst your kids have done to each other is one attach firecracker poppers, the ones you throw down on the ground, to the underside of the bathroom rug. So when said child got out of bath, yeah. I see where this is going.
No justice, no mercy.
Little brother watches a lot of YouTube or Roblox. What is Roblox? Okay, can I be honest with you? I've never witnessed any sort of specific content for Roblox at all. I don't know what Roblox is. What is it supposed to be? What is this Roblox? I see it all the time. What is Roblox? All right, this is my Blades character. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. It's a Minecraft graphic type game that's a maze type. You ask the same question, a parent's worst nightmare? In that case, I'm gonna make sure that should I ever have kids in the future, they are not touching Roblox. I'll teach them about Minecraft and how to make mud houses at first before they start making obsidian castles, but I will not allow them to play Roblox. Goodness, I love this chat. That's the type of community I've always wanted to build, Psycho. A place where people are not just listening to me when I'm doing stuff, but they're enjoying themselves with the company they have in chat. This is what I've always wanted this channel to be. A place where anybody can swing by, chill, relax, talk with everyone, and just have a good time. It means this channel's fulfilling its purpose, and I'm happy about it. But, given the current time, and there's some other things I need to take care of, I think this might actually be a good place to stop. I honestly feel like this may be a good place to stop, because it's probably just me, but I feel like I've done what I needed to do for this update, or at least doing the update that I was looking forward to. I feel like I've accomplished that. I've checked out the rewards. I checked out the new stuff. I've checked out new cyberware. There's increased cyberware shard drops and stuff. There's new weapons and such. Some things got nerfed, but not to a degree where I can say, like, oh no, I'm not doing as much damage as I did before, because I'm still doing a whole bunch of damage, even with my Netrunner build that I have. So I wouldn't say that things have gotten nerfed to the point of absurdity, but perhaps nerfed to the point where the game is still a challenge, but you still feel powerful, which is how it should be. But overall, should this be the last big update we get for Cyberpunk, I think it's a good send-off. I'm pretty sure other people may disagree and would say, like, hey, give us New Game Plus as your last send-off. And I can kind of understand that. But we'll just have to see what CDPR does. And if this truly is the big final update. I mean, I feel like this is the final update with what they're doing before they move on. But we'll just have to see how things go from there. But I also feel like this is a good place for me to stop because family's going out to get food, and I want to eat because I've been doing this for like, what, 4 hours? About to be 4 hours and 30 minutes in a little bit. I figured it might be a good place for me to call it here so that way I can eat and rest up because we got some more stuff to do tomorrow, including reading more Fire Force. And then the day after that will be the Game Awards, and I can't wait. I really hope we see more of Transformers reactivate during the Game Awards, just to let everyone know that, hey, this game is still going, and you're going to be able to play it soon. Would love for them to do like a beta to take part in so I can play it, because I haven't played a Transformers game in years. The last Transformers game I played was Fall of Cybertron when it launched. I missed out on my chance to get Fall of Cybertron again for the PS4 before it got delisted from PlayStation, so I'm still regretting not getting that. But the last time I played a Transformers game was Fall of Cybertron in my PlayStation 3 days. So I really hope we see more Transformers reactivate because that's another game I'm really looking forward to. I mean, it's Transformers. What's not to love about them, especially when they're video games? But that'll be another discussion for another time. More than likely, I'll have that type of discussion when the Game Awards is happening. But to everyone right here, right now, whether you're new to the channel or Le Gasp, you missed dinner? Oh, family's going out to get that now. They literally just asked me what I wanted to eat. And I told them, so they're grabbing it for me. My family knows. But to everyone here, right now, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for tuning in, listening in, enjoying yourselves amongst company, because this is the exact community and environment I've always wanted to build for my channel. A place where not only I can entertain all of you, but you guys can entertain yourselves by interacting with like-minded people and just relax in what I've built up. I just want to say thank you for making that even more of a reality even right now. If you're new to the channel, I hope you all enjoyed what I did here today. I tend to do a little bit of everything, just in case if you didn't know. I tend to do reactions to different animes, mainly One Piece right now, but that could change in the future. I do reactions to manga, a lot of voice acting here and there. I do dramatic readings of different series. I play tons of games here on this channel as well. Also, this is a place of encouragement, so sometimes I'll create community posts where I'm just, like, encouraging all of you, because, that's what I want this channel to be as well. Not just a place where I'm entertaining, but one where I'm encouraging for people to be better, to strive higher. That's what I want this channel to be. So, and I'm going to continue to make this that place well into the future, even years from now. And with your guys' help, just being here is more than enough. Can I just say that? Can I just say that you just simply being here is grander and greater than any super chat, any membership, any super thanks you leave, whatever it is. I just want to say you simply being here is so monumentally amazing to me that that's more than enough. Yes, I enjoy all the stuff that comes with this, but you being here is more than enough. And if you are enjoying what I'm doing, then that means I'm doing my job. And that's all I look for. So thank you for being here. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, subscribe, and even become a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.